Emerging from his reverie, Mitsock noticed you and begins to descend the Shardius. I think it was Shardius? Shardius? I don't know. How do you pronounce this word? I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Shardius has learned to fly. And Cornet and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it from afar. The whatever. Flies! Indeed. With this we've proven that even a creature with a skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Shardius is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in a like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping for an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes of my present tasks. Let us return to the Ungonoris for now. I guess there's probably currents around here. I haven't been really paying attention. That's not that far. Let's go have a look. This definitely feels like a place I would do better with flying, wouldn't it? No, northwest. Oh, so it's over there. Probably. Yeah, this is going south now. Yggdrasil. Huh. A mix of, I guess, Yggdrasil and Trient. this is west. R. Was it hiding here? Oh. Well, and I'm getting that right now. Right. Oh, whatever. I'm not minding running around right now. Probably get fed up with it a lot later, but at the moment, it's okay. I'm fine. This is fine. My Carby sure fits in here. Although I guess the unicorn would even more, but no. All the creations... all the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? Well, considering I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. So tsundere. He's so tsundere. Fortunately, I like a lot of tsundere characters, but Umutselk is a little too... I was thinking about this earlier, I'm like, I really like Hethu. I mean, I've always liked Hethu the Deus, but now it's like even more like... But yeah, I mean, it always kind of annoys me. He just isn't quite endearing enough for my... to check the... how to put it, rather, like, I have a lot of characters I really enjoy that are very tsundere, but it just isn't quite the right tsundere type for me. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. Oh, wait, I already talked to him. I'm tired, leave me be. Okay, fine, grumpy face. Wait, I didn't talk to Meteon? I can't even say it right. Okay, same thing. Okay. Tell me, Cornet, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. I'm not gonna get over that they're calling that thing Dynamis. Why? Dynamis. God, they love pulling out, like, all the time. I'm like, oh, God, they're using this term again. And shit like Alexandrite and just all the, like, things that make us 11 players go, Twitch! Oh, why is it Dynamis? I've spent a lot of time in Dynamis. I learned in more recent times how to, like, now farm it. Like, solo on Dancer. I did a lot. I was doing a ton of that last year. When a bunch of us were playing a ton. I actually really like going in there, but... Why are they using Dynamis? No, definitely not Nomen. This is promising, but I don't know if it's quite gotten us there. It's kind of this, isn't it? We don't really know what we're looking for, really. We're just kind of I don't think we've quite found the Eureka yet, have we? I mean, this is interesting, but I don't think it's still going to get us anywhere. We know about it already, the concept. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Michion company. If there is aught I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby OQ peats, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the OQ peats, God, these names, were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point postponing the inevitable. Duros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Duros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. God, this is still kind of even surreal that we're hanging out with a bunch of the original Aussie, not Aussians, including Emmett. Like, what is this? I don't even... It has that weirdness, kind of like when, you know, in Kingdom Hearts you have the Organization 13, and for the longest time they're just, you know... And then you start to actually, they unhood and you start to get to know them, and it's kind of always a little bit surreal, because they've been this, like, hooded gang for so long, and suddenly now they're, like, unhooded. It's kind of like that, but even more, kind of. I should get my card out. This is a little ways away. Oh, those quests I'm ignoring. So I probably should get, like, the blue one. Hopefully it won't be annoying like the one I left behind in Garlemald. Ugh. That one sucks. I probably have to look it up and find out how to do it. Where's the right place to stand? Stupid kid. Ooh. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The Okiupete are not easy prey. Its hooves and horns. It was designed... With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable, even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycion. Lycion? A fearsome beast is Lycion, but where is it now? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Duros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emetselk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that Lycion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Cornet. Come, come. It's It's down this path and over the bridge. The Ukyu Pete is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be a formidable... Same thing. You guys are saying shit. Oh, this is more west. Oh, look, griffins. Southwest. Alright, oh, there it is! Here it is. There it is. The 12 Wonders. Mies is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. It's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Oh, look, here's some Pegasi. If you're with Michion, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. I have to talk to that person. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Jarvis is here. Yeah. Doros! That's Doros! Oh, now if it isn't Michion. What brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize the two of you had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Legions, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. Oh, you're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Legion slaughtered you Pete's. As in the observer in charge, what are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression is exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. The legions would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive. Potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of for a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do, but I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know. It doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled. Magic. That's what Hermes once told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Cornet. Though I am to impose, may I leave Meteion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Cornet? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. All of the of all the creations in Olympus. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong or better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. I really failed to really notice it during Shadowbringers. I only became aware after. So now... Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. So big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Oh, hi, Kiyoshi! Oh, snap! Congrats! And hi! But I'm Jen, by the way. I try to get people to use... Rose Liberation's just like a username from a favorite... comes from a favorite character of mine, because I needed some username. But yeah, I'm Jen. You can just... I tried. So I go by. Hi. Yeah, it's very weird when people started calling me Rose. I was like, oh guys, that's not actually what I was not intended. I used to have a different username, but I changed it off the old one because it was kind of at the time I only had that username for like just hanging on Twitch, so. Oh, I'm doing all right. I had a fairly good sleep because, of course, maintenance kind of forced me off last night. So I pretty much went straight to bed. And then I woke up this morning and I made coffee and got some breakfast. And I was like, okay, now I'll get on. And then I felt still kind of sleepy. So I went back to sleep for another 2 hours. So I nearly got on super early today. Nearly. Didn't still happen. But I mean, it's still daylight, so for me, that's the power of MSQ gets me on earlier. That, and of course the queue is much easier right now, kind of is nice, so. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, you could have covered them with syrup. Let's head outside. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Anyway, so now since I've had a really good long sleep, and there's no maintenance tonight, so we're gonna be going a little wild tonight. So do watch out though, since I'm gonna be getting even later into spoilers here, so. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They're a mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That would mean we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. God. That's a familiar plant, alright. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is memorizing in its undulations. Oh, a conium. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a gift, maybe. But you're a good cornet. At spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Let's not get aggro. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with a few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Cornet. Something big. Huge! Oh, God. You're not suggesting... No. 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 A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morbol-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. Lols. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Cornet? Would he like it? No. I'd rather not go near that thing. Nope. Had enough. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Cornet. Could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Yeah, let's not go with the mobile. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Oops. Okay. Oh, look. Oh, Albus flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're enteleckies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For the others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? This is going number 3 or 4. There's... You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Cornet. Thank you, it means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. I don't know if it will be a good idea, but... This is definitely explaining some things. Kind of. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
What's wrong?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
Yeah, we've noticed that. Let's rejoin all the worlds and, you know, who cares about all the people we killed to do it? Yeah, you guys had a problem with that.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Oh.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Burning balls of gas,
Though it
burning
is too
billions
far
of...
to
No,
tell,
sorry.
each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Cornet. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Are you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate and let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce reserves of Aether. The prodigal familiar returns after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As MSQ and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all seven must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I would join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. I need to get up and go bathroom. I'll be right back. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with etherical shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Cornet handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to MSQ. Unneeded though it is. Meteon, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. I appreciate your help, and lament that is necessary. But there it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach it slowly in full view, and draw the Leonkion's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are fiery as it is temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, then it will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let's begin. How did that get me?
Now! Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, right. Pardon me. The other Legiones have been taken care of. The incident resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. Must it be like to experience such torment? Well, I guess you're getting fired up. Oh. Oh, this is the first time I've been. Oh. Falling behind a little. Oops. Alright. Huh. Probably because I haven't done a lot of the zoo quests. Let's be lazy. Welcome, friend, to Anacornorsis. However tack you pronounce that. I am so close. And I managed this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Alpus. And you are, how unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. Familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for purpose of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian, and she will gladly give you a tour of the domain. Soak it all in. Yes? What can I do for you? Cornet, is it? And Overseer Sokos wishes me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Endir. Meter. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This is grumbling. It's hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facility to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment if you'd like. let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here and ignore us would prove more beneficial. When we point you in the right direction, you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed the circuit, we can return and speak to the Overseer's opals. No, can't do it in this section here. Charmion? Oh, and who is your friend? Azem's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behaviors of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such products are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Azem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, Cornet. Yeah, thank you. She'll follow me. Even if I go there. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Cornet here on a tour of Norsis. I'm never going to say that right. At the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. Let's turn my light on. It's getting a little... Now it's starting to get dark. Didn't take long. Oh yeah, it's 3, 4... Yeah, another hour and it'll be black. Joys of living in Canada. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain. And do not take kindly to intruders in their territory. Especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. Well, I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself. No one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Hello, Charmant. Was there something? The Overseer asked me to give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, but necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wished to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. Now that's left is to speak with the Overseer's office. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Endwalker, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Sokols. I see. And what is your impression of the work you do here? I am glad we could help further your worldly education. I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. All the long years I've resided here, never have encountered such a unique entity. And one of his Zems, no less. Boy, my whole me is gonna be surprised when one day she's all like, "So you're familiar?" Like, what? I wonder if he's got any of these. Oh, bracelet coffer. That's my bracelet. It's shit. They're all shit. Alright. How is our fascinating familiar friend? What is it about that ignites my observer's soul? Well, now that we've been properly introduced, perhaps you can tell us more. Yes, I would very much like to know how you see the world, how everything large or small appears to your eyes. Assuming you're amenable to the idea, you must join Charmon on another tour. This will take a wider look at the surrounding facilities. I see. Then we shall delight in teaching each other. Where to begin? Which facility do you suggest, Overseer? Any place you feel will best elicit a response from our guest. Right, yes, of course. Well, Cornet, come with me and we'll visit the arcane entities on the other side of Soulside. We're gonna play Who Has Jewelry. Oh, you have an earring coffer. I don't know whose familiar you are, but won't you lend me a hand? The plant creation has recently dropped its fruits, and I'd be grateful if you could gather a few samples for me. I found one along the northern edge of this isle. Large as they are, you won't mistake them. Be forewarned. However, their fruit are covered with acidic secretion. Pour your hand on, and you want to apply this steel skin balm on your hand. Oh, I think I tried that one, didn't I? I don't need food. God, I don't need more inventory crap. Aha, ring. A visitor touring their facility, are you? If you wish, I can assist us with one of our latest arrivals. The creatures are identified by their long ears, which they use to detect danger. They're also keenly attuned to minerals and can find deposits even in pitch darkness. Now, we're just testing the effect of the minerals on them. When they reacted acutely to Mana Stone, becoming visibly agitated, they each grabbed a stone and scurried off. We need to round them up again, and could use a helping hand. If you're up to it, please seek out my colleague who is out searching. She should be somewhere here and between here and the first bloom. I'll give you instructions. Them. Ah, necklace. Ah, where in the world could that rest have gone to? Ah, friend familiar. If you have a moment, I require help rounding up our Agavoid's young. 6 remain unaccounted for, and I'd be most grateful if you could search them with me. The creatures secrete nectar from their tails, which attracts insects. Where they swarm, you're likely to find an Agravoids. When you do, use this etheric rope to catch it. Small as they are, I don't believe they'll be too far away. Let's endeavor to find 3 of each and reconvene here. Okay, that will probably... Ah, you returned as well. Managed to find 3? How about yourself? Wonderful, this accounts for all of them. We can finally release the creatures. Lest you wonder, Agavoids were created to curb the insect population. They have passed the first phase of determination, and thus will be provisionally sent out into the wider world. Though a few steps remain before they can fully take their place in nature, I have no doubt that they will make a star a better place. Isn't much, but please accept my way of gratitude for your assistance. Well, that one wasn't too bad, because that was only 85, but... in fact, that had a crit on it. Oh well. We have yet to register an official name for this specimen, so we simply call it Bird of Elpis. What is your first thought upon beholding this majestic creature? Number 1, it's not quite... I recognize it more as something I've seen in 11, although those ones are pink. Fascinating. Imagine a familiar but supplements its deficiencies by taking a mount with desired capability. In this case, flight. In any case, I am eager to hear more of your responses. You are truly unlike any construct I have ever met, familiar or otherwise. Let's continue southwards, shall we? I'd like to hear your opinion on this next facility. Come to help us find the... Right. Yes, I'm obliged. The critters have been sighted over yonder. And finally, let's use this hypnos potion. It should put it to sleep and allow you to easily capture. If the potion failed to work, as it does occasionally, you may simply have to exhaust the creature into submission. Spider-Man eventually succumbs. Oh good, these ones hurt aggro-y. The potion has no effect. You're back. Were you able to get the fruit? Oh, such a marvelous specimen. My thanks. You appear none the worse for wear either, so you must have used the balm like I suggested. Very good, very good. You may be wondering why the fruit is covered in acid. One day, each fruit will become a carnivorous plant that preys on herbivores, keeping their population in check. But until it matures, it needs protection from these self-same herbivores. To that end, we tried giving the mother plant the impulse to spray its fruit with its digestive secretion. The fruit you brought will examine to determine if its resistance to the acid and make adjustments as necessary. Many thanks for your help. Right. Oh, no, it's to the north. It's right back here. Oh, there. Oh, of course. Gosh darn it. Oh well. Get her done. I've done a terrible, terrible job. It's just the one that I have a feeling is up there. I think that might be the one I fear is up. Yeah, I feel like I tried this one. Well, let's double check. Make sure I wasn't blind. I think, yeah, there's a whole area up there. It's probably up there. Yeah, I've been here. Ah, there you are, where you would catch the Rella. Thank you. Only 2 of these critters remain at large. I received word that they've been sighted in another area, so I will hurry there at once. In the meantime, I'd be grateful if you take the 3 you caught back here. Oh, 'tis you again. How did you fare with the early eye? Well now, you should bring the creatures yourself. I hope they didn't give you too much trouble. Your abnormal behavior is most certainly caused by the power of the abhorred. Harbored in the Mana Stone. So we have high-host hopes for them. In their digging for minerals, they prime the earth for plant life. To suppress their sensitivity to magical influence, theirs will surely be beneficial existence to the star, and you, my friend, can be proud having helped bring them forth. Oh, both my rings are in desperate need. Earth are these boots? Oh, oh. Okay, wow. Okay. Oh, pardon me. Oh. These are the aggro ones. that structure over yonder houses some of our more unorthodox researchers. Rather than weave creation magics, they breed existing specimens in hopes of begetting new strains and species. The method is imprecise, the outcome uncertain. To my eyes, such research seems awfully self-indulgent, merely a means to sate the whims of one's intellectual curiosity. Our purpose in life is to improve theorists. In my opinion, we should steer clear of techniques which produce flawed results. A serendipitous discovery. I suppose it is possible. Thank you. I had thought to broaden your horizons, and here I am realizing how narrow my own views can be. Hardly a desirable quality in an observer. Time for a spot of rest and reflection, I say. Shall we move on to the morning dew? It's favored by many observer for its calming tranquility. Guess I should check. There is one to the northeast, so I hope I found one over here. There it is. Welcome to our Garden of Respite. We can explore more of it later, but first, I want to hear more of what you think of people, of us. I've often sat here musing upon the nature of our creations and wondered how a familiar might perceive its creator. Perhaps that's true. You do seem far closer to us in nature than most other familiars. Well, let us set aside such musings for the moment and bask in the morning dew serenity. Okay. Let's get that. Right, now I just get one more ring. Oh, hi, Devil's Cry. How are you? Okay. Oh no! Oh, everything's being a problem, is it? Oh, I've just realized my camera's looking really dark now. It's really bright in here. Like a couple hours ago, not so much anymore. Oof, that's far. Okay, so nothing over here then. Guess time to do some bunny quests. Ugh. The old person to have a moment. You see, ever since we woke for an inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Unusual even, I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I go and call on him, but he insists nothing's wrong. I keep you to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been so fond of people. Would you mind letting him an ear or two? Ah, mostly alright. Kicking myself because I accidentally spoiled my friend about something. It was really minor, but oh, I'm in Spoilerville again right now. But yeah, I accidentally spoiled a friend on something really minor, and it was like really, like in the end, and compared to what she's now like doing, it was a really minor half of this, what's going on, but I'm still here like kicking myself in the shin because I'm usually so careful and ugh. Other than that though. Did this say? When I assume your travels you've dealt with hard tales. Much. As with plans to survey the Algon relic. The weapons guarding how to make it dangerous to go alone. Oh, there's two over there. markers. You haven't ever seen any thieves prowling. Ugh. Really? East, huh? Oh, it's back that way. Okay. Not right now. Alright. Come on, go away. Oh god, it followed me up here. Leave me alone. Oh no, good luck! Fingers crossed. At least now they've done a maintenance, so hopefully there'll be less at least getting booted out of Q? Hopefully? At least if you can stay in queue, like the boot, that's the biggest problem. Like I don't mind even being in a long queue. It's when you get booted out and you can't get back to your spot. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah. It has been way worse some nights. Good, that's one done. Oops. I definitely want to be able to fly in here. Oh, spoilers. It's a thing. Whoops. It's a thing. This is a thing. I wouldn't be here if I didn't need to do these quests so I can get more XP for something. So apologies. There it is. shoot, hang on, I'll be right back. I think a cat's been on the stove, because I hear beeping. Okay, I'm back. I decided I would heat up something to eat. So I'm getting hungry. I didn't have a lot for lunch. I had breakfast and then I napped and then I got on. So I didn't really have lunch, so I'm gonna pop up my webcam a little bit here. That's better. Right. Sit for a minute. There's another quest. East. Two other quests. Which I have. Okay, cool. I got all the quests done at least. Oh, it should be right in front of me, but it's not, so it must be upstairs. Okay. Okay, then. They focused from my own, but. Money. There are no lovebirds. Nope. Am I dreaming? Is it finally day? What can I help you, kind madam? I don't remember. Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I can be honored guest when I say troubles. It says perhaps I could share. I just may ask your name. I just said, but anyway. Peculiar name, it suits your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream, from that tome of words. For try as I might, I have no such thing. Seeing everyone else live up to the names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. There's an imposter seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice? That's probably my foggiest idea what that would be. I thought I found lovebirds, right? Since oh. It looks like I can tell you that. I always have to learn the polymer's work to be done. Compared to some others, let's just say he's a great help. Oh god. Or are you gonna make me run around, game? Okay, not over there at least. Or over there at least. That's the money doesn't complain when the guy is paused there. That said, I'm not sure I think he's particularly gifted at. Oops. Ah! Anyway, I can't say entirely well. He rushes off new tasks and finished old one. Slip through. Oops. Not drunk here. Alright, can I? No, of course not. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but only gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. You think so? Goodness, people are truly fancy. That's an option. Before we go with potential legal. Yeah. There we go. I'm sure there's one over here. Yeah, see? Knew it. East. Oh Lord, really? Take the fall. Being lazy. Ow. Oh. 12 save my little broken body. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the bastard. Okay. Get to that. Oh. Damn it, it was like right near where I was. East. You jerk. Okay. So the next one is way down there. Okay, cool. Oh god. Okay. Oops. Yes. Oh yes. Oh God. More of them. Oh no. The moon is perfidians. Oh my God, no, no, no. Ugh. Oh, I have to go back that way. I'm not surprised to find more of them on here, but it wasn't. They're just right there. Okay, why am I not? Where do I miss this? Oh, tunnel. Oh. This. Oh, yeah, there's way. East. Yep. Oh, I wasn't imagining it. It was killing them. Oh, there's some elegant shit. There's some elegant shit. No, to the south, so it's down there. Okay, I don't want to go down there yet. Northeast. Really? Shit. Oh, wait. I thought I had to finish the quest first, but... Ah! Oh. Oh, come on. Go away. Go away. Shoot. 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 This is just a head. If I didn't improve your sonograph and treatment for me. Leave it to the elegance to cause something. Yes. Interesting. Didn't go well though, did it? Oh, it's quite the... Quite the ship. Oh, jeez. Never said mine, but it appears to be transportable. Your ambiguously sized bag. It's clearly a bag of holding. We've got some D&D bagness going on. Oh, gosh darn it. You jerk. Oh shit. all the way back. Oh. I'm not gonna trouble with a little bit more. I've an interest. I'm gonna have to go all the way goddamn back there. Oh well, at least he's near the 8th, right? At least he's near the 8th, right? I will take that to heart. Let's go down. This is an elegant decryption unit. That we could read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry. If I had any, which we do not. And for another day. I'm so excited this prospect. Oh, no, there's still one more. Oh. Oh, I would have been closer from there's. Ah. Well, last one, and then it'll be over and done. That's scary. I thought I fell. Okay. There. Yeah, look how close I was, really. So I probably have to have... Yeah, I would have involved a convoluted way to get to it. I swear if it's across the gap, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. It... Ugh. Seriously? Oh no. Why? Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Oh. And just to finish off our dear Promethean horror flashbacks. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Wait. Oh, am I still in the wrong... What? Oh my god, are you shitting me? I hate you so much right now. It was accessible from where I was earlier. Oh no. Oh no. And I can't... Can I... Please tell me this is not blocked. Oh no, it totally is. Oh my god. Why? Oh my gosh, game. Can I even get... I was closer where I was a bazillion ago. There's no words. I've just run around this whole zone that I didn't have to do. I should have checked before I completed the quest. Oh, how do I... There's a gap there. Oh no. I really hate this place. There's no way then, is there? Nope, just looks like one. Shit. It's lies. Gah. I hate you so much right now. Oh, hi CT. No, we're in a spoiler world, honey. We're in a very spoiler world. Oops. Not that long. I started about 2. And I had to do a bunch of like minor quests and not MSQ. Just kind of what's going on right now. At the time, when I logged in, it was like, because I logged in about 1, it was like 40 or 50, something like that. I don't know what it's like now, but I've heard some servers aren't too bad. They did the maintenance last night, which has hopefully fixed some problems for logging in. Hopefully less booting out mid-queue. But I'm not sure. Everyone I know who's playing right now got on way earlier. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you can get on earlier. I mean, you can always try and see what it's like right now. I don't know. I'd be curious to find out. It's not curious enough that I'm about to log out. Okay, where did it go? God damn it. Oh, did I pass it? Oh, cool. So I guess we'll find out. Okay. There, my god. Thank God almighty hell. Great. Oh, well, that happens. That's okay. Don't worry about if you get it right off the bat. Because that just means that there's a lot of people trying to connect in general to the big data center. That happens. You don't have to, like... That one's normal. And pretty regular. The worry comes... Because at that point, you're just trying to connect to Aether. And you have to remember, Aether has become a really clogged data center because of Cactuar and... Midgard Summer and stuff, which have a lot of people on them. So... You might get the 2002 error a few times trying to just get in. The question is then what the line is into Adamantoys, and if you get TO2 2002 when you're in the line for Adamantoys. Well, that could be worse? Alrighty, well, I'm back to my MSQ, so you came in just as I was getting close to being able to do it, so. God, I have so much. 4, 2. Thank you! I don't think I've had any raise, have I? Nope. Northwest. Oh, I haven't been to that area yet, I think. Check real quick, though. Oh, it might be here. Oh, in fact, there it is. Shit. No. It's probably over there. Or it's again up there. Alright, never mind. Right, let's continue forward. Yeah, there's still a lot of area. Probably has things, so. Probably more quests up here, so. Ugh, long zone is long. I think that's my only kind of complaint so far. Some of them are a little long. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fan Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, it would be all we would be lesser for it. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If I cannot accompany him, then I will be content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. You, Cornet, will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, first we head back to Encanorus. Yeah, I didn't see what. Oh no, I'm in instance 2 again. Oh, there was the plow. It's snowing again outside. We part ways with Hermes, not far from here. Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonis. There, we will find one of the teleporters, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must have been accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once. Henceforth, you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor managed to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notonis. This teleporter will take us to Kalimios Zephoros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way. We can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros.
Thank you for pronouncing it for
Here
me.
you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hello.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, well, shit.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh, well then. Oh, well, that's how to put it simple. So that's the blessing, huh? Oh, this is the thing. Oh, they won't know what primals are.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Maybe we should talk about this in front of them.
Future?
Or
That's
him.
absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Well, there I thought you were harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future, this and changing history, that can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal. The quick-fingered Arius has made off with it. Arius, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Or would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Otheris. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask that you join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Point and Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Well, she just took one look and went, "Oh, you're from the future." It's like, oh. Well, then. Oh, hello. You're probably the one I kept nearly picking up. How good. Oh, north. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, hippo surfs. Hello. We meet again. Oh no, please no. that'd be well on the other side, so. We'll look for that in a bit. Oh, well, there we go. Done. That's handy. My off-roading got me on the right path. Percent is vexing enough without adding old Azem into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he were a bit down on a sour grape. At last our searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Well, guess what? The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is. The way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead, to the building on the top of the slope. I have an entire place to myself, so I can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Boy, this really is beautiful, isn't it? Oh, hello. Touch the aetherite me. We've learned a lesson from the moon. You needn't be nervous around Vinat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and partial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yeah, I'm not worried about talking about to her. It's, well, of itself, I'm worried about talking about anything. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed
Oh
already.
God, you can hear the music. Do, 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 do.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I hope I don't talk too much. Come on, we don't need Emmett Selk knowing all this. Shit. Is it Deus and Vanilla? That's fine. Just him I'm, like, don't trust. Okay, we're just gonna tell them all. Okay. Seems like a bad idea, but okay.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
See, this is why we didn't bring
While
up
not
Selk.
the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, Perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Well,
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
that sounds about right.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Well, you did it, man.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
They're pushing Dynamis, aren't they?
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh, goodness me. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course. Only as a visitor received by the chief of the Overseer Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. I have a good idea of where we might begin. And here's a bunch of more quests. The blue one in there? Nice. See, you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held a position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Oh boy. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Renat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species with incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. Understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He's never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgives us, it seemed to veer slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more so about Meteion? That would be T. Mayos. He has similar expertise with flying concept and is more eager to discuss the subject. I find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere on the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Make nothing of it. Is there aught else you need during your stay? Please do not hesitate to ask. Yes, hello, big cat. I have a lap of cat. Disappear, waiting from you. We'll play for you. Come, Cornet, I think we've taken enough of Izmi's time. Investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Izmin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you have finished speaking with Timaeus. Normal mobile roll there. Thank God it's not like, oh. Thank God it's not attacking. Yes, I am Timaeus. But please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. So what is it you wish to speak about? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in, we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep, abiding love of avian oops. Artistry! Traced out when I was a young boy, struck in the transcendental beauty of glorious golden feathered creature my father designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Yeah, I poured the wrong one. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in office, and at last realize my childhood ambition. Here are the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through research and creation of new life flying forms. An abridged recounting of the events was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you'd like me to expound upon? Were you hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations? Then why didn't you say... Yeah, whoops. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of the creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of new imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none save he who conceives such marvels. Even we who prize elegance and form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes would choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of Architect, Then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis and Gillettes. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower here made in Elpist which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence of interest? Why bring up that subject? I'm flattered you think you sought my side, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. It's really everyone has to attend to. Well, I don't know how successful that was, but there we go. Good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hurry's colleagues view Meteon as personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are able to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Angelettes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, is there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. Well, we didn't talk about it. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. So this thing wants me to go northeast, so first we're gonna go this way. That's close. Oh, must be right up here. Oh yeah, there it is. tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Opus's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magical interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lessons short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. If you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak to me about? The Chief's Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Michian. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Michian appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at the Chief's army's side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, a fellow researcher here at Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Michian heavensward. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mr. Svenal, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing the subject in Metabasios, Thalasi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanilla. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered from your wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody involve that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Why, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Yeah, about that. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Oh, it's a little chilly. The other archivist said not that we haven't already heard, but this story of Galeen sounds promising. We have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabesos Lasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. The tower head is still part of Peripetia Crystalline. We will need to ask for a passage through the upper tier. Mr. Tvena, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out in the upper Skyway. Oh look, we recognize these lamps, don't we? Seeing those. Definitely something very... what was it I put? Art Nouveau, but Art Deco. Yeah. The Amarat's buildings and things are very Art Deco, I think. From what I can tell. To my eye. That door leads into the Lasai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mr. Svena, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Oh, yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Get comfy.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oops.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. But from what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests either someone with will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, Or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. You know, there was always that feeling of, you know, so what caused it? It just happened, huh? What did you guys do? As if we have no reason to suspect the former, we should consider the later, the more likely possibility. Proceeding to that, under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Oh. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint that of what drives his research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. We stand at that same vantage point. It should prove too difficult to locate the isle in question, shall we? Let's take a look, shall we? Northeast. Let's take a second now to... Oh wow, they're actually called Pegasus. Oh, Pegasus. Oh, there's another thing up there. Nope, that's that. Man, this has become such a side quest. We finally get back and be like, okay, so how did Litmus go? Wow, about that. Like... Yeah, so... Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you a means to fly? It is quite a distance away. I don't have all the Aether yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Ah. Thought I saw a dog with her earlier. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Cornet here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on the great star we have not to together traveled, and yet he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Oh, so it has affected the future. Well, I guess at least this means, though... That's good, that, you know, everything's still then. That means... the dog recognized us on the moon, and has ridden happily. This has happened, and it didn't mess any of the other timeline up. Like, the whole final days, everything else still happened, so we're good! Dog confirms it! We're good, guys! We haven't fucked up the past! I mean, Elizabeth said we wouldn't, apparently, but, you know, still confirmed! Perfect confirmed, because dog. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. That's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a What? A sparring match? That's my reaction. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Here, you get to fight Hyland. Future Hyland. You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Yes. I'm gonna do the thing. I hate that motion. They need a different motion for white mages. I'm not punchy. Damn it. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. You're not getting on my desk, cat. Nice try. I know it's probably food time, isn't it? Kitty food time. That's what this is. Kitty food time. Someone's hungry. She's being a bother. Alright, so where do I gotta go? Okay, over there. And it is identical to the one you encountered on Mare Nematorium, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Oh. good. Oh, it's an awful hat. Okay. This is why sometimes I still hold on to this. Not my ideal feather for this dress, but... Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Whelp. Oh.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
This is where I'd be. Oh shit. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Pain as I try to back up.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, shit. She's like me, she has the multiple jobs.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Jesus Christ.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, this is a very light fight. Oh, hello. Double wide range fight.
Prepare yourself. only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Oh, we're back to Paladin.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
God. I don't have break! Like, girl, this isn't fair. Oh, God. Oh, God, more. I'm still up.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Oh, thank God. Yay, being a white mage! Sometimes it doesn't pay and sometimes it pays.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Why life?
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Okay. Argos will soon have us standing on that very spot where Mitia made their departure into the sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Oh, have fun, all you guys! Boy, oh boy. Okay. I'm glad too they've not like bugged us to put the other gear on. I was happy. I'm glad I could do that in my actual outfit. Clementar goes back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead. Hop on. Yes. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something. No. Oops. Too slow. Brace yourself for the landing. You wouldn't want you tumbling off the back. Last moment. I think she said.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Oh, jump with the echo.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. that, Hermes. All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Yeah.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Or could we blacken it? Now there's the problem. Are we setting things in motion instead of... I don't know. That's always the problem with stuff. Oh, look, there's Haley. I found her. There are any number of places where Hermes might be and help us. But we could do worse than to look in Phase Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Leticos Borealis. Boreas? In the Northern Isle. God, these names. I wonder, Cornet, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release in the world, did you not question how they find room for them on so few isles? The answer lies within Catesis itself. Well, this sounds like a bit like Labyrinthus. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, with the vast areas stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magical constructed environs. It's a TARDIS. It is there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and the most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route via the teleporter near Ten Oikos. Oh, look, there's my last two. Hey, hang on. This place is, like, so big. So let's grab these last two quests. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. Oh, pardon me. She and I are students from the Academia Ander, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We're just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anagonorsis, so she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She'd be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well be simply got lost on our way back. I'd rather not go searching for her myself. For what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you could be kind to look for her. Sure. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out of touch. Find her in the area of Phalos Mios. And this is Pickle. Whatever am I to? Please tell me you are here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are familiar, yes? Azem's familiar. Oh, I do like the name, Cornet. But if you belong to Azem, then what has become of our visitor from Emerald? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. If you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Okay. South. East. Yeah, so it's over that way. Okay. Why didn't I pick it up? Man, this zone. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about etiquette of destroying the creature under observation. I'm Cleon. I recently arrived from Emrat. I assume Mira sent you to fetch me. I see. Well, I had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not. I'll avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. This one? Alright, the last one will be a story quest. MSQ, that is. No, back up, Fuzzy. Yes, I know. Food in a minute, okay? I know. I know, I'm stalling on you. It's only 7, it's not that late. Trouble. Oh, the other one's way over here. Okay, we're gonna tell you then. Kitty. Kitty. Oh, pardon me. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do you need direction somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg you. Ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? A woman asked you to come find me. That would be my friend, doubtless. And no doubt. How embarrassing. I'd hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I would feel terrible for leaving her like that. But I'd clean forgotten the task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. There you go, buddy. One. But don't worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. Oh, bother, maybe not. Well, I could probably find my way eventually, but there's no sense in trying. Go it alone, I suppose. Would you be so kind to guide me back? If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Way 10 Woodquest, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Kitty, what are you doing? No, this definitely beats the old Beckett one's quest, doesn't it? I confess I don't know down from up or left from right. Every path, hill, and clump of trees looks just like the last. But if I can just get to teleport it connects to Endwalker, it should be okay. So this is Haley. I mean, what? What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to... Oh, goodness. Goodness, the earphone I'm gonna hear from my friend. After waiting for too long, I really should hurry. She's owed an explanation, a heartfelt apology. Do come and see us, though. I thank you properly. South. Just see if I can find this real quick. How many more are there? Oh, no. Oh, two. Okay, cool. Yeah, Whirly wasn't over this side, so... Oh, there it is. Alright, so that'll be the last one. Okay, cool. Thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed with the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You'll be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can... Well, we can look into them right now if you like. Should very much like that very much. I do have a quest. You swooped in to rescue me from the beast. I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be a perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. Little busy guys. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. And we all go together whenever you are ready, Cornet. Okay, well, sure, I'll get back to you on that. Probably had a different job. God, there's so many quests. Holy wow. Holy wow. Like, who doesn't have a quest marker over here? Gee, goodness. Anyway, that's for future different job me. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, my friend first dashed off. I had assumed it was because she had forgotten an assignment from Mitron. And lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Mitron at the Academia Ander, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life form from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Mitron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with ecantholology? Well, nothing, but that's the point. Surely it must be intended as a present meant for Logriff. Mitron is hopelessly enamored. We all know them. No. We do? Well, this is certainly news to me. Though, now that you mention it, I suppose I have sparks between them. Wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research. Time lost in trees when I could have wasted even more. If not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Anidemia and deliver the flower to Mitron before it wilts. Ah, but before we rushed off a reward, you certainly did deserve it. Right, okay. Don't turn. Stay right there. Good. There we go. There she is. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Hyperborea, Follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. It's like we're about to go right by it. Did she say even? Hold that, yeah. Literally gonna be like right here. Go figure. Alright, where is it? No south. Quite right here. Almost right here. Okay, where is it? There it is. Here we are. The grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh. Hi, guys. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root to the cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Eleutherius's sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Vandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that either he knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place, and that at this juncture we can... Cat, I'm hungry, but destruction doesn't help me feed you. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Vandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We've even conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. You won't like it, but whatever. Save your thanks. Do not say I believed your ridiculous story. But, as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Sure. Sin. Approach me, do not speak to me. I do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the aisle over. Michion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path, and we can teleport to Misopes Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Buddy, I know. Oh, there's someone embracing their Taru-Taru-ness. Along with a Shantotto. What, you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. And again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Fana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in magic, and creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance that sets her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her closest student, Successor, puts it, she's a force of nature. At once so close, and at the same time so very distant. Back up here. What? Oh no, I already did this. Misopes Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. That's not ominous at all. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well, may then, Cornet, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him about Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations are in there not exactly... Then again, perhaps Cornet can handle them. She did survive a bout with an op, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Okay. Well. Cornet, where did you come from? Cornet, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and MSQ company. An important matter, unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say. And yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you really should wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Need be concerned for our safety. Meteion and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. fuzzy. Oh, weird. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but it is clear you have faced a fair share of monstrous opponents. You have no idea. What is that ghastly odor? You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell? Fuzzy. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things soon take a turn for the better. As fascinating as it would be to meet Selk, would recreate Emerald. As fascinating as it would be to meet the Emetzel who would recreate Emerald in the depth of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Oh no, hi Kyushi, oh no! Kicked 3 times. Oh gosh. Ooh. Yet in our future, your past, assuming yours is not written in stone, naive hope that it is. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. I actually better BRB and feed these cats. Hermes said he would not be long. Yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Oh, maybe I should have waited. Oh well, okay. First this, then I'll feed your cat, okay?
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hurt. Hate. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Man. I know people have been saying, do we have our own kind of levels on our hands? Nope, do not want. Do not want. Do not want. Do not want. Go away. Shoo! If I cannot perceive Aether, what else have I but to offer but my rousing support? Ah, Hermes is truly a master of his craft. Oh no, it's staying up. It seeps into my mind her voices recording. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. He strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Michion's voice. He must be elsewhere. Ah. Guess here. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh, no, no. You can't tell him that. You must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Michion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. So maybe he accidentally summoned something from space. And it wasn't Midgard Sorber! No, which is the head tail. Okay, that's the head. Oh, garbage. Of course. Strange to cat. Nope. Nope, someone's out. Ugh, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Courtney. Follow her voice. I'm working on it. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars, why we sought other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. So, ugh. Honey, hold still. Yes, I know, cat. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all the peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulate answers to the question. Finalizing report. Record it. You mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Mityan? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? Mityan are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might you access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Mitya's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Mityan, the Mityan we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell our sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Down you go. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, you're nearly there! Oh, almost! Just another few more minutes! Okay. I think we're safe right here. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I better feed this kitty before he drives me nuts. There we go. No more cat harassment. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture that emerges with these latest pieces. It's a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Mityan. Assuming, of course, we could link her with the shared mind, but no. If it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. I'm clever about this. My dear Mityan, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Ugh. My apologies, I should focus on the task at hand. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mityan renders herself invisible. I am not under attack. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mityan renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of Aether? How much itself solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Hornet, we'll continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. When she ascertains Mityan's likely location, we proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankful she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the east. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have a plan. Hornet and Emet will be our tracker and trapper, retrospectively, while the others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emet and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh boy. Oh god. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Calm your mind, your senses question. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least the open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Come walk through here. It's gonna get nice and wet, you. Sorry. Of course, I'm here half, not quite drowning, but... Oh, how high is it? Oh, it's to my shoulders. Okay, for once, they at least didn't make it too deep. Oh, congrats, Kyushi! Yay! Oh, yay. My friend's trying to get on and she just keeps getting errors and all sorts of things. And it's like, I'm like, yeah, the problem is right now it's like at 8, around 8:30 here. It's still early enough that people in Eastern are playing. It's only 7 in Central, and then it's like 6 people are getting home in PST, so it's like the primest to primetime times. Maybe another hour or two when people from EST start going to bed. So that's when it starts to loosen again. Not here, not here, please. By that rock is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? Cornet, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the other's in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Oh, I missed. There, I see her. Oops, I missed the chance for... Oh well. Too late now. Well, other than that patch, just about uncovered everything.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please, protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Well, that didn't go well. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is in his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon his choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? All of these answers assault you, the pain you feel when creation is turned into aether. Did you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Oops. Oh, there's my last thing. Hermes has headed to Catissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, we may have a difficulty locating his aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes may be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. It takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. No, Cornet? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice. But we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand that tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Catissus Hyperborea we go. Oh, they've got a race on them. Oh, hi, hippie! Oops. No, don't anger me. How are you? What's up? Let's park myself here in this inconspicuous corner. I'm doing alright. Busy, busy, busy in MSQ, as you can see. Shit continues to be like, what? You know, as it do. Ah, gotcha. Right. Hiding in the corner because things are like, I'm at like a really... Oh. Should be going on, so I don't want to super spoiler land you here. Oh. You don't mind? Are you sure? Because we're in the thick of it here. And still, this is probably the thickest. I'm only level 87. I've still got 3 more levels of story. They were kidding when they said this is their longest expansion ever. I tell ya. Oh, alrighty. Want to make sure. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I like the look of this. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus? Oh. Oh. That sucks. That seems to be kind of what a lot of people are having right now. Oh, I hope that it'll be sooner for you than later. And hopefully, though, it'll be later long enough that you won't remember what you were seeing. Has something happened inside Catissus? Mr. Fanat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarum was sounded and Catissus was put into a state of alert. The procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. Oh, yeah. Of course, like, holidays and things tends to ramp everything up, eh? This is Hermes doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. Oof. Oh dear. That's not good. They're keeping you really, really busy, eh? That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he is fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with, of little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent to yours of good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? You've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better knowing about my lack of prowess already. And you, Silk. You impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells easily as breathing, but can you also channel that power into a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Cornet, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. Oh, yeah. Oh, is this a dungeon? Shit. Oh, it is. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Well then. Yeah, we're very lucky, like, especially, like, in the city I'm in. Like, we're up around... Like, I think it's at least till age 12 and plus, we're up to, like, 83% people have gotten it. But I know Canada in general has fairly high. Not so in a lot of other places. Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report may be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for a means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. Amen. That said, Hermes was likely perched somewhere on highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Caduceus Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled to the top with savage creations will not stop you. Not with Renat and Emmett Selk at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing, an awareness of Dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt Aether has largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative, will be the source of much debate. So I understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion, and as of now, that means Hermes as well. Then so be it. Alright. Let's go with that then. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Antithesis Hyperborea. Oh, okay. And she's on Dancer. Cool.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Actually, I kind of wish it did. Oh well. I have right bother this is gonna be. Oh look. You wondered whether your creation is beneficial to the existence of the star? Wonder no more. With Cathystis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields. We put your creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of their species? The answers to such questions and more in our highly trained staff will uncover. Oh my, alright. Well.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Something. Oop. A little unbalanced.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you already.
Have at you!
Oh, they actually will AoE. Oh, great, I've seen some AoE there. Good thing, because these are some pretty big pulls.
Have at you!
Hello.
Out of my way!
Just will force away.
I see you, Opally.
God, the comments, I can't even read them, they're fast, but...
Prepare yourself!
Look at this, it is.
Hope this one.
yourself.
Wasn't Harry? Find peace in the previously innocent. I'm not good at getting that one other. Not as good as Stag and Grah. Damn it. Next time, than that. We should be better at gathering them all.
I see you, Dudley.
Yeah, so there's a little AoE of these guys.
Stay away!
They're nothing at all.
I see you.
Yeah, with big groups like this, they really needed to have them be able to AoE.
Out of my way!
Vending. Game, come on. Oh, this one.
Out of my way!
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
According to Mistress Lisa, creation is based on a concept of bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait, but also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be a case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Gosh, isn't that pretty? What a dungeon. Good lord. Oh, what was that? He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously? Now you want to discuss his candidacy now? It's almost always react. It goes too quickly and things hit her. Oh, okie dokie, hippie!
I see you opening.
Healer. God, it's so hard because now I'm used to things always being like a fair chunk higher, like 5, 10, higher, but now it's like 1 point. It feels very weird now. And it's like, no, I guess this is technically actually better. Just that's the weirdest feeling.
Hope this works.
That's not true. Ah, damn. Oh, all the NPCs. Ow. Oh, I've got 2 stacks of invulnerability as well.
I'm not entirely useless. Pass for a constitution but fail for intelligence. Concept submitted, I would missed it. You guys talk too fast, damn. Oh, cancer cookie land, huh? Guess I'll look at it in a bit.
I cannot let you take me, sir. Not yet.
He's not gonna give up, is he?
Have at you!
It's been
Have at you!
I see you opening.
Have at you!
I see you opening.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Well then.
I must
going up.
hear your answers before they're expunged from existence.
Somebody's gonna be virtue, but this is a little excessive.
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
I see you opening. I see you
tonight.
opening.
Guess I made a bad decision of what I wanted to eat for dinner. Successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with seasons, gives a breath of fresh air to the long, stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of the Opus, a truly inspired idea that has brought everlasting benefits to the star. There we go.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
They're showing signs of why you're a Mon, buddy. Meteon, he would go so far as to transform, as far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
So will he do Ramon moves? There's the question.
Lust and gale, gather to me! ground! Unleash your power!
I see you opening.
Dancing winds! Pierce my foes! Stars on high! Fall as rain!
Have at you!
Oh look. Oh wait. We've got. Oh god. I missed that. Oh! Lordy.
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh god.
My way. Streams of ether. Out of my way. Surge is one.
Have at you! Have at you!
Dancing winds. Pierce my foe.
I see you opening.
Have at you!
Stars on high. Fall as rain.
You can't be serious.
This shall more than suffice. Ren? This shall more than suffice.
Who? Me? You can't be serious.
This shall more than suffice.
Even when transformed. I am not finished yet.
Okay.
No. My power.
I missed the. Let us leave the rest in its sunk. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. Mary Chasey led us on.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
She wouldn't know.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Oh,
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
guys. Oh god.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be
beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
So the answer is on the edge of the galaxy?
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
Oh god. I have a feeling what might happen now.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong.
Oh no. God, I think I know what's gonna...
With you, alright. Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration.
I knew it!
System.
This is like they talked about a memory thing!
Awaiting instruction.
Oh no! And then he could become Daniel and fuck everything up!
Alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Oh god, but this is gonna take me out too, so everything just got
replaced with a vague
removed. Shit.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hyphodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon.
Oh god.
The edge of the
universe.
where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Please get me out of here.
To me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
I need to go back to the
As
past.
if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future.
Yup.
Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well done. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh shit.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
So Vanat will know, and she knows to why now to Hydaelyn off. Wow. I was trying to figure out how this would all be. Wow. How did they even come up with this? Holy shit.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet...
Hey, Vanadil is probably out there somewhere.
I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I'm sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon,
Well played.
her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here